Hello, everybody. That song was a bit too crazy. I love Guilty Gear, but man, that song was a bit wild. Anyway, folks, welcome on in. Appreciate you being here. I was just working on a video. Specifically, this build, I just made a build guide for it. So for those who want to check out part 1 of the 2-part series, definitely check it out. It is out now. Those who are in Twitch, just do !LE and you'll have access to the build guide that just dropped today. So apologies for a little bit of the delay. I also went outside to get a little bit of fresh air, went to the arcade for a little bit, played some darts. So now we're back home and we're gonna just do some corruption blasting here. So welcome on in, YouTube. Much love to y'all as well. Thank you for choosing to be here. Gonna go and keep on pushing corruption. We hit 100, but we're gonna definitely try and get ourselves higher. We're just gonna be farming the Reign of Dragons for now. Actually, I gotta go back to the bazaar. I need to find a specific pair of boots because I want to be using those for my builds. So, how much do I have right now? I have 95k. So I could probably just start to gain some more revenue here before we go back in. Let me turn this music down just a little bit. There we go. Alright, so we got some music in the background. And we are good to go. Again, thank you folks for choosing to be here. We're gonna get the ball rolling right away. I'm trying to see where I should keep going. So right now we're just trying to hit the boss echo. And I'm trying to just see how far I can get in this map before going there. But I do want to gather some resources before we jump in. Dude, why does it... It's so weird. Why does it do that? That was so weird. I couldn't even click on it. Yeah, we're just gonna take it easy today. We're not gonna go for too long. We're just gonna try and push as much as we can. Try and get to pretty high corruption if we can. I'd like to get to Aberoth with this build because I feel like this build is fairly strong. Just need to make sure I have my offense, or rather my defense, is locked in. What the heck was that? That just one-shot me. Wow. Okay. Was not expecting that to happen. First map of the day and I already got cooked. I swear I wasn't even near him. It felt like I wasn't even close to the guy. And I still got one shot. I feel like some of the AoE on these monsters... Because there's got to be like a bug or something. Because I feel like some of these monsters... Their AoE just like randomly hits you, but you're nowhere near them. Like this happened not only to me, but several other raiders where like you're fighting a boss. I think there's like one dragon boss. And like that one boss literally just one-shot you, but you can be outside of the AoE and still get hit, which is weird. So I don't know what's going on there. Well, it doesn't really matter for now. Right now I want to just try and gain some income. That way I can get myself through, grab a few more things for my build in the bazaar, and then we can keep on smoking. Alright, so this... Okay, so we have 1 LP on this. Not bad. What in the... the dot is just too good. Alright. Okay, so I probably need more mana regen. That'd be really good. Where is this thing? Where is the end of this map? Oh, okay. Map done. And I died to that bumblebee. I could have easily just cooked the map and left. What do we get? Find a Malotros. Drought's Release. Okay. These are all 1 LP too. I'll probably just put them away for now. I might consider selling them at some point. And this can go in the altar section. Okay, I'm still considering... This is a lot of spell damage. I have a tier 7 Ignite. But this is already corrupted, so we're not going to really worry too much about that. I want to get my boots though, so 98. Okay, let me go back to the bazaar and see how much I have, or how much it does cost to get these pair of boots. If they're cheap, we buy them. If they're not, we save. Oh, what did we sell? Oh, nice. Okay, so you sold the Titan Heart. Actually perfect. Gave us some more income there. Maybe I can just list a few of these LP items that I have. What am I not going to use here? This hammer... I mean, this Hammer of Laurent actually isn't too bad. But it gives you, it's like Void Chill? And I'll sell it for like, hopefully 10k. What else can we list? Keepers. Some of these I want to keep for like future builds that I'm thinking about making. So I don't want to go too ham. Okay, this one we can get rid of. This one can be, let's say, 9k. Okay. So I'm looking for a pair of uniques. It was like a dragon. Yeah, here we go. Fire dragon shoes. So how much are they normally? Wow. Okay. Not cheap at all. And even like a corrupted one costs about 200k. Okay. Well, looks like I gotta keep on farming for more currency. This is gonna cost me quite a bit. Stat-wise... There's dodge rating... Okay, what about... Okay, let's see if we actually have... Excuse me, sorry. Let's see if we can find any legendaries that have something that's meaningful on them. Gold res... Okay, this one's actually pretty decent. This one's got an int on it, which can be good for my damage. Some armor is good for defense. That's the only one up. 300k though? And then one without. Just a unique one. Still pricey, dude. So I need 200k to actually get these boots. Oh, time to keep on farming. Time to keep on farming, man. I want to see if I can get something good out of this particular dungeon. I forgot what it was. I forgot what it's called, but there is a specific item I am trying to farm for. He remembers you. Ooh, we got the Timu Shadow Wren. Let's go. I need to do more wovens though. Now that I think about it, I gotta do more wovens. If I can finish this map off, it'll be good. Let me just clear this map. I'll clear the map and I'm gonna come back and do this open window. Any gold that drops, I'm grabbing it. I'm not gonna forget about these now. I need all the gold I can get. Alright, who's the boss here? Oh, there's no... What just killed me there? Dude, I feel like sometimes they just hit me with like something random. Literally, I just get hit by something so random and it just kills me. And it only tells me one of the things that I died to. So I have like no real idea as to like what actually killed me. Because it only shows you the last thing that hits you, but it's like... Because it said 268, so how did that kill me? There's no way. Okay, if I can try and do this rifts. Rifts can be nice. Hopefully I don't get cooked with this. No way that killed me too. Wow. That's crazy how this is killing me. And my res is pretty high too. I have pretty decent res. Like I'm over capped on like 4 of them. Maybe it was a cold that hit me, I'd imagine. Yeah, that's fine though. Because I made sure to really over cap on my res. Just so when we get to this part of the corruption maps, we're not like too bad, but damn. I guess I gotta get more res. Where is this thing? If the music is too low, also let me know, and I can always turn the music up a little bit. Or if it's just right, let me know. Oh my gosh, what the heck? What? That crit. Of course it had to crit, because I'm like, dude, there's no way that would have killed me. Dude, everything is just hitting me super chunky right now. Okay, luckily we're not losing on like a really good map. Because if I lose on a tome map, I'd be even more disappointed, but this was only a currency map, so it's not that big of a deal. That's still insane though. I'm like, I have at least over 2,000 health when you add on the ward. So like I have like over 1,000 ward plus I have HP and I'm still getting hit. Crazy. I gotta really stack up my health then. Alright, you know what? Just play it smart. Just stay out of the AoE. But I feel like some of these guys, I don't know what it is about their AoE, but it's like you could literally be like 2 centimeters outside of the AoE and somehow you still get hit. Or you can even be like a mile away and somehow you still get hit. So I'm just not gonna even bother staying close. Alright, where's this guy? Alright, gotta back off a little bit, let my res... Or sorry, let my mana regen real quick. And play it super safe. Okay. Unfortunate that we had to take a few hits just to get that one done. Hopefully the next one isn't as isn't much of a annoyance. Cause that was just so random, dude. Just dying to AoE that I'm not even remotely close to. I do wish this game did have like a very descriptive like a death screen, just giving you more information as to what precisely killed you and like what element killed you or whatever the case is. Because if there's one game that does it really well, Dragonkin does that so well, dude. So what's it gonna be? The chapter in the new world, the Street Fighter 3. That's a good melee damage right there. Max. Nah, I think we're good. What the? This guy just came out of nowhere. What in the... Alright. At least we got that. Probably the best outcome we wanted there, because we want to get that tome. The tomes of experience are so important. But the real challenge is going to come in the boss, though. It's so good though that I can just run through the enemies and just they burn. Sometimes I don't even have to attack them; they just get cooked. Uh-oh, that guy almost actually one-shot me. Like what? Flippin' regular Randy almost killed me over here. What the heck? Flippin' regular Randy enemies just come out of nowhere and to tank me. Alright, I gotta be careful of this guy again. Yeah. I'm not gonna take any risks. I gotta play it super safe, dude. Like, what the heck is burning me there? What's this guy doing? Where'd you come from? Go to sleep. No, dude. Oh, the whirlwind, man. And it's crazy because I have like maxed out fire res. My fire res is literally like over capped, dude. My fire res is super capped. And that still one-shot me. Yeah, it's gotta just pump in more HP then, I guess. I don't have to press a button here, just... Our ore just killed everything. That's it, dude? That's all I had to cook? That's all I had to knock out? That Rift Beast delayed my opportunities right there. Okay. Alright, so note to self, try and just max out more of my reses. So I'm not gonna get like one shot by these random hits. Get res and health. Maybe try and aim for like about 2k or more. Because if these guys are critting me for like 1800, then it's probably I need like a lot of health now. Alright, let's go. It's time for the Royal Rumble. Oh wait, you know what? Let's beat the map first. Maybe come back a window. You have no chance as you proceed to die. You have no chance. Alright. Back to the Royal Rumble. Holy moly. Ow, dude. Edge. What do we need here? Okay, this gives me the 4 corner. I don't even think I have a 4 corner one, do I? Plus ward per second per equipped heretical. 16% increase effect or prefixes. Rogue heli. Nah. This axe is not bad. Tier 7 plus 94 melee fizz. Gold pen. Chance to ignite. Plus 13 fire pen. That's not a bad axe there. Plus 1 to all skills. Meh. Okay, this one I don't think I have. I don't think I have the 3.1, so I'll grab that one. Route. I really do wish though that the I do wish that the altars were a bit more rare. They seem a bit too common. They drop way too frequently, and it kind of takes away from the actual hype of killing an omen window. Because they drop so much, especially in the campaign. I think I have almost all of them. But this is a double. Let me take that one out. This one we can take out too. Wait. This one had... Wait, what's the difference? 12? 8. Okay, this one's the weaker one. 4 corners. Okay, so these are the same, 15 and plus 2. Okay, this is plus 2 to maximum omen idols though. 18 omen idols. So these ones are kind of the same. Oops. What the? Okay, there we go. 4 corners. Okay, so this one is the same. 15 plus 2 mana idle plus 10 health. Okay, what's something we can drop? Okay. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's maybe sell them. How much should they sell for? Not much at all. Okay, I'll keep this. And sell that. So I kind of want to keep this for now until I can find something better. But yeah, I need to save up a lot then to get better boots. Once I get those dragon boots, it'll really turn the volume up on the build, but I gotta save up big time. So I'm gonna do these two. I'm gonna do all three of these coin monos. I gotta try and get at least 300k back. I spent so much building this build. I spent so much. Or if I'm fortunate, somebody will buy some of the stuff I've been selling. Oh boy. Not a good place to be. Oh my gosh. Oh, I knew it. I knew I was gonna get cooked there. That's so lame. He came from behind. I saw him there. Oh, it's so stupid. I saw him come from behind, dude. I knew what he was trying to do. That's why I tried to dodge, but my dodge wasn't far enough. It's always those beetles, man. And of course, he bonked me for like 1500. Well, at least we're close to leveling up though, which is good. I can just allocate some resources into some more damage if I need to. Or even more health. I'll use that opportunity to allocate. No. Oh, what? Like, I was definitely like, what the heck is going on? Hey, yo, what's going on, Menina? Is that what you said, Menina? Nice build, by the way. Looks fun. Yeah, it's really fun, dude. It's really, really fun. Carried me all the way from level 1 all the way to corruption. Okay, good. Speaking of cemeteries, we have one right there. Yeah, this build has been really good. Haven't really had like that many issues. Of course, you know, the random deaths here and there, but I'd say overall, build does really good damage. Can kill bosses. Just got to be careful of positioning and stuff, because you know, mage life. Mage life always squishy, so gotta be a little bit careful with where you place yourself. But you know, overall, it's been really good. Menin, perfect. Menin, welcome on in. Appreciate having you here. I did make a build guide, so if you wanted to see this build specifically, I literally just dropped it. Like I just dropped the build guide about an hour ago. So if you wanted to check out the build in some detail, just to get get some context, then you can check it out there. It'll be a 2-part series because I'm gonna be trying to push this to high corruption, and then once I get enough corruption on the build, I'm gonna make a part 2 and just update the guide. Yeah, I gotta get all this gold. I'd like to try and take this build all the way to Aberoth. I feel like it's very possible considering how much damage I'm doing currently. But I gotta really work on my defenses before I even get there. Yeah, because if these little regular guys are just stomping me, I gotta be careful. Nice to know, because I'll make this build after my frogs. Oh, nice, you're running the frogs. How are the frogs treating you? I imagine more durable. With this build, you gotta just be a little bit careful with how you play. But my biggest recommendation, and I think I mentioned it in the video too, is you gotta really max out your reses, because if you don't max out your reses, or at least try to get high res on most of your resistances, it's really easy to just fall over. Like right now, I'm over capped on fire, lightning, poison, and void, but my weakest is my cold and necrotic fizz 2. But if I can try and get all 3 of these up, we're pretty solid. And I'm still surprised considering I have 2800 health, and yet I'm still getting one shot by some of these monsters. That's one, whatever. Okay, so we can fight the boss, but I want to try and get to max just so we can give ourselves more chances to try. And I'm just going to keep on redoing the... I'm going to try and get this particular timeline to maybe 300, and then I'm going to start pushing for Harbingers after. Ooh. I learned my lesson, man. Every time I want to stop and read, I just can't do it. The moment I turn my back to read about a stat on an item that I want to pick up, these guys always come out of nowhere. Look at them, they just keep on spawning on me. Guess we'll just wait till the waves are done. Come on. Oh my gosh. He almost smoked me again. Alright. Yeah, definitely capping the res is one way of staying alive. But even, it's crazy though, because I think just before you came in, I got hit by a fire move and it one-shot me, and I'm like, huh? I'm over capped on fire res and I still get hit? I was pretty surprised. Okay, let's just get more int. Because what I want to unlock here is Pyromancer. So I've pretty much gotten what I need here on Spellblade. Oh wait, I have 2 points to spend? Hold up. If that's the case... Oh, let's just get more int then. because more int is more damage. I could go for more mana and mana regen. That way I can just spam a lot more of my Flame Reave. But if I can kill faster than they can hit me, then I think we're fine. Where are we at right now? We're at about 82 grand. If I go full on int, is it 82,750? So that puts me to about 83. Plus with all the buffs, we should be closer now to about 200k DPS wise in total. Once all the buffs like pop in and everything. So just going more, and then also the reason why I'm inting, or not inting, but the reason why I'm going for more intelligence is because one of my nodes actually benefits. I think it was on my Spellblade one. Was it this one? Yeah, so Prodigy. This one you gain ward per second scaling with your intelligence. So the more int I have, then it's good for us. So making sure we have our ward activated is always important. We did lose some int earlier because I was just doing a little bit of item swapping and stuff. But this is essentially what the build is right now at the moment. I'm just saving currently to get a new pair of boots and then maybe just save up for a better piece of armor. But so far we're okay outside of the random one shots, but I think as a whole we're pretty good. And we have basically unlimited, we have unlimited fire, like fire aura. So it's like basically infinite fire aura. And when you're constantly using your Flame Reave, it's just non-stop elemental nova, and then you get enchant weapon, so you're just getting constant buffs. So yeah, so in total when all buffs are active, we're close to 200k in terms of damage. So once I get those boots, we should be well over 200. Instack login. Yeah, I'm just instacking like crazy. Make sure that all my damage is there, but also my ward too. Also, this build does have minions. Not what you're seeing here, but we have once I have more nodes to activate, I'm gonna actually add a couple more mirror images. So basically every time I teleport, I have access to one additional mirror image and he attacks for me. With me rather. He's like a taunt. So we're basically playing like Shadowrend, but the mage version. The Spellblade version of Shadowrend. So once I get like at least 2 more mirror images, we should be nice. Nice. That was pretty fast. Yeah. Literally just Shadowrend with a bunch of mage minions. Because these guys surprisingly do some decent damage. Like this mirror image. Not too bad. Because they just sit there. And they just take damage for us. Alright, so I do want to go to a cemetery. Because I want to get some more woven echoes. So I want to try and max this out first. A little bit more. And then we can do a boss for this particular corruption. How far are you now with the froggy build? Impossible. Oh my gosh. Holy moly, there's so many of them. Nice. Okay. Oh, you're in the early game? Okay. Oh, so you're just what, in campaign or like early as in like early monos? I'm able to get one helmet. He is level 73 to use. Oh, okay. Okay, he's level 72. Okay, so 72. Okay, not bad. No, it's all good. No worries. No, man. What the? Oh, the lava barrage, dude. Okay, luckily that wasn't like an important map. It was just one of those dummy maps. But that was crazy, though. Cemetery does not play. Cemetery does not play around. You gotta be super careful in those areas. If you're not prepared, it just deletes you. So my long-term goal with the build is to try and push corruption and try and get my build high enough on the corruption ladder. Because currently, funny enough, I was looking at the ladder earlier today and I was very, very surprised that there aren't that many Spellblades on the ladder. Most of the mage players are just playing Rune Master. It's like I was one of the very few Spellblades. Well, not very few, but I was one of the handful of Spellblades on the ladder, which is crazy. Well, I gotta put Spellblade on the map. Also, you said helmet. What helmet are you looking for? What's the name of it? I guess people don't like melee. Yeah, I would imagine they probably don't want to be too up close, but it's crazy because Spellblade is not like super in your face. Like I can play Spellblade pretty, pretty far away. I don't have to be like up in your butthole to win. Not like you're playing Sentinel or like a Druid or Primalist. Alright, let's aim for the cemetery. Oh, chorus of the... Oh, okay. So you're looking for the Anorak. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's definitely a really, really good item to get for Frogos. Hopefully you get it. How pricey is it? Because I know that I think the Anorak got some changes in the patch. How much is it in the shop now? Okay, I gotta play super slow on this one because the cemetery does not play around. Cemetery is super scary if you don't pay attention to where enemies are. Like, they can just eat away at your life. Oh, you're playing COF. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're gonna be farming for a while. I hope you get it. That'd be great for your build. Jeez, look, dude. Oh, I'm so dead here. Oh my god. Dude, my life was just not high enough there. Yeah, cemeteries are like really scary to deal with, even outside the cemetery, because you've got cemetery minions that are just hanging outside, and if they just touch you, you're dead. But I've got to do them because I want to get some more woven echo stuff done on my weeper tree. Oh my god. Jeez. And he crit me for 1800 and the overkill damage. Jesus. Barely even stepped foot into the cemetery. I just knocked on the door and it's dead. Couldn't even walk in properly. I didn't even do anything. I barely even moved. It's crazy because I actually find the Omen windows to be easier than the cemetery. And Omen windows are chaotic. Like this tier 2 is pretty insane. But I'm not going to do it until I finish the cemetery. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this one more time, huh? This time we're not gonna get one shot. Okay, what did he kill me? Wait, hold on. What did he kill me with? His lightning? Dude, I'm overcapped on lightning too. I'm overcapped on lightning res and he still flipping killed me. What? Okay, I may need to get some stun resistance because if they stun you, you're dead. If I get stunned as mage, it's over. If I can get some stun resistance or something, man, it'd be nice. Okay, where are we going? I imagine with the frogs though, you might have an easier time because you just have to worry about the frogs not dying. Yeah, crit immune would be actually really good. Crit immunity. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, so okay, that makes sense though. The necrotic weaves, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because my necrotic is pretty weak. So if I'm getting cooked by necrotic damage, it makes sense. I'm okay to die to necrotic because I have to work on that. But if I'm dying to overcapped res, that to me is a bit bothersome. I just want to clear that. I want to clear it, dude. That's all I want to do. Maybe on my boots, once I save up enough currency, I'm going to try and maybe get crit immune on my boots or something. Yeah, body armor for sure. Like my body armor is probably one of the weaker parts of my build. the body armor and my shoes. So we're gonna work towards getting the shoes first because they're a little bit on the cheaper end. And then we can maybe work towards getting the better body armor, because then we can work towards getting some immunity on crit, or at least reducing the crit damage. That'd be nice. Or at least maybe getting some more like immunity or resistance to necrotic would be nice too. Oh, I need that key. Okay, oof. That temporal sanctum key is actually really important, so I can actually modify some of my things. Holy moly. Like, even with all my AoE, they still somehow find a way to kill me. I'm trying to think of what body armor I actually want, though. Like, that's the most important question I should ask myself. I gotta look at the armor and see which one I want to get. Oh my gosh, she almost stomped on me. Oh, she almost body slammed me. Okay, well at least we cleared it, but damn. Alright. Let's see, what weapon do we want? Sentinel, Primalist, Mage. Okay, let's do bosses. At first, I'm looking for Reflect, but last league I played it. Ah, Yeah, Reflect isn't too bad. What were you playing last? Like, what was like the whole build last season for you? Okay, I guess we'll just go for Mage then. Go here. Let's see. This is Corrupted. Was there one that I had in my... What can I change? This we want to keep. This one we want to keep. It's crazy too. I have well, it's only 6%, it's not that much. But I have 6% reduced bonus damage taken from crit strikes. Okay, do I have another altar that I can use, or idol? No. This has spell damage. This one's actually not bad, to be honest. I can maybe like re-enchant it and see what we get. Frostbite. Yuck. Okay, that's not bad. It's actually not a bad one. Okay. Reflex Shaman, that's right. Yeah, Reflex Shaman. Because now you're just not going to play Shaman at all? You just skipped out on Shaman altogether? Okay, I want to get memories of this. This is a new node and I want to try it. Okay, so we're going to go this way. We're going to go up here, grab the memories next. And then try and open up these commoners' riches and whatnot. Okay. So how much do I have now? Come on, I couldn't even see it. Wait, why didn't this go in my idle section? Weird. Really good build, by the way. Oh, the Reflex Shaman or mine? Not too sure. So yeah, this is not bad actually. Now that I think about it, maybe if I can corrupt it. Oh man, this is actually not bad. So I lose Fire Aura. I lose Fire Aura, but this could potentially be decent. Let's see. Oh man, this is pretty good. So I get Fire Res and Duration, and I get +1 spell damage and then 2 ward while wielding a staff. That's not bad. Can I corrupt it and see what else I get? Alright, this is the final stage. Both? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I actually haven't seen Reflex Shaman in action. I haven't seen like someone play Reflex Shaman on stream or anything. Alright, what am I looking for here? If I corrupt this, what do we want it to be? What is the outcome? Anything with fire damage would be nice. So fire res... Okay. Okay, so we just get +3 crit strike multiplier. Okay, it's not the worst. Okay, let's try and corrupt this one then, because we already have this one locked in. Let's see if we can corrupt this bad boy. Okay, what are we looking for here? Because this gives me Fire Aura, more damage, armor, +1 spell damage. What do we get? Oh my gosh, it ruined it. It ruined it. No. Oh my god. It bricked it. Well, I guess we stick with this one. I mean, it's not the worst. It was only... Yeah, I mean, we're okay. Not the worst. I think we still gain because we have the +1 spell damage still. We get some crit strike multiplier. We still get +3 spells. We get more fire penetration anyway, which is still good. So it's not a loss, really. It's not like a huge loss. It just sucks. It just sucks when you expect something and it's just like, nope. Not today. You live and you learn, I guess. But that's the fun part about the new corrupting. Because it's like the final stage, right? The absolute final stage. Okay, so I need some more currency nodes. Anything with more currency on there, boy? Anything with currency on here? Nope, all the nodes have been... Nope, no currency nodes at all. There is a cemetery node, though. You know what? Let's do cemetery node, then. Get some more Weaver tree nodes. Gotta get to work? Hey, it's all good, Menin. It's all good, dude. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Hey, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. You're more than welcome to stop by anytime. And if you have any questions about the build and whatnot, always let me know. I wish you can get this build to Harbinger. Appreciate you, man. We'll try and get to Harbingers, and we'll definitely try and get to Abbey. For sure. And you too, man. Have a wonderful weekend. God bless you, man. Thank you for being here and stopping by. Much appreciated. I'm just gonna try and lock in. Try and get as much as I can done. If I can beat this first Harbinger, it would be nice. Well, this would be number 2, but I'm going to try my best to at least level up a little bit more before I go on to fight the boss. Because if I can just be a little bit more prepared... Like, I'm actually thinking of getting the boots first before I advance into the boss, because getting the boots will actually give me a little bit more juice to work with, and more movement speed, which is what I'm looking for too. All right, let's see. Can we actually destroy this? Can we actually get rid of this? Can we actually clear the cemetery? Dude, I want to read the stats so bad. I'm so tempted to read the stats, but I just know for a fact that I turn my back for 1 second, and that's when they come after you. The moment you're busy, mind's occupied, looking for something to do, boom. Enemy somehow just teleports behind me and cooks me. Well, I already have a cradle, but you know what? I'll pick it up. Just because I think this one's a higher weave than the other ones. But at least now we have more penetration with fire, so that actually is not too bad. Because being able to penetrate with more fire, which it just means more damage overall. Still scared though. I'm still scared because these guys can really take a toll on you. But we are leveling up though, which is nice. So at least we can invest into some more int. Gotta int stack all day. Yo, what's going on, Dens? This build looks mad fun. Yeah, it's super chill, man. It's a nice chill build. Just run around and burn everything. You're just a walking fireball, basically. A bit on the squishy side if you're not careful, but if you can play your positions well, this build is pretty nice. Like this carried me like level 1 all the way to where I am now. And I just dropped the build guide for it, so if you want to check it out on my channel. I dropped a part 1 of it. Part 2, I'm going to wait a little bit more just to get this to Aberoth level. And just push more corruption, but yeah, if you're looking to check out the build in more detail, you can always check out the build guide. And then if you have any general questions while I'm playing, just feel free to ask me. Let's see. Min corruption. Defiled fortress. Always drops a unique melee weapon. I can go with that then. Try this one out. We have a... Okay, do we have one to actually enchant? What can we enchant here? I don't want to actually ruin what I have. Like, I actually want to keep the increased armor here. And this one we don't want to touch at all. Even, like, I kind of want to touch it, but I don't, because I don't want to lose the +4 to melee damage. Really, really not good. Don't want to do that. But let's see if I have any extra ones that I can maybe utilize. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll set this one up for my next builds. Okay, not bad. So I'll keep that one for the next build. I'm gonna maybe do another Spellblade build, but with a different element. Let's try this one too. Okay, not the best outcomes, but it's not the worst outcomes either. Alright, we're done. Alright, so that one was out of the way. Let's do more int stacking here. Yeah, get some more int. Some more damage. What else do I need here? Okay, so I want to get to the Memories of the Observer next. That's gonna be our goal. How much do I have now? I've got 183. Let's see. So how much was it? How much is it again? I gotta check and see how much the boots are. Also, I guess while I'm going to the bazaar, I'm gonna check how much a piece of armor costs. Specifically, which one is the question? Let me just peep. Let me peep my chest piece and see what I can get. Because I do have a Last Epoch Tools build planner, but I'm just trying to edit as I go because it's not like fully finalized. But when it's done, I will definitely post it on my YouTube video and whatnot. Let me see. What's a good actual... What's a good one? Lightning res. No. Static architect. Static shell. Okay. Mana regen, +1 to fire skills. I mean, this one's not bad. Unstable core, but when I directly cast elemental level 6 times without a 2-second gap. So I don't want that. Because it's really conditional. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. Wings of Argentis. Okay, if I can find this... Ooh, okay. That can be a potentially good one. Hold on. Wings of Argentis. I'm going to look for that chest piece. I want to see how much that is. Okay. So, unique. How much is a Wings of Argentis right now? Just for a regular one. 34. Okay, that's not bad. 34k. So we take less damage while moving, which is not bad. +2 to melee fire attacks, which is good. So 76. So we can ignore the melee cold, but everything else we can maybe pay attention to. Okay, so this is 133% increased melee fire damage. +2. Okay, so I guess +2 is the max range it can get. 122, 129. I don't want to spend too much though. Okay, I guess we can probably get this one. This one gives us 133. But we're gonna have to save up again, unfortunately. But we can actually hold on. This is just without what 1 LP. Okay, wow. 1 LP costs a ton. Holy, that's a huge jump. That's a huge jump. What about anything that's actually already legendary? Okay, so this gives me 17 increased health. Honestly, getting health is not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world at all. I'm actually willing to buy this one because if I can just get more health, we can stay alive for much longer. So we already have enough damage within the actual armor itself. You know what? I'm gonna grab this. Yeah, let's grab it. So we'll save up again. Because this will definitely take away this. The only problem now is we're gonna lose some resistances because this one has 28 resistance, poison res. And our poison res is already pretty doo-doo. Well, no, not really. I think we can... We're overstacked, so... I think best case scenario here is we lose a few things here, but let's see, we're at 72k. Okay. But we lose quite a bit of DPS here. So this... That's crazy. It's actually crazy how this body armor has pretty much been carrying us for a long time. And for good reason. I mean, it gives us good res, +1 to flame reave, and increased fire damage. Nice health regen, so we're not dying. Because we lost a lot of DPS just for that alone. 66. 66 versus 65? Okay, I mean, not bad. But we do lose an overcap on our, was it lightning? We do get more health though, so I mean the health is not a bad thing. We lose mana though. We do lose some health regen. Okay, let's test it out with this on. And then we'll determine our fate. Probably the best thing we can do. And I guess we could always sell a few things if we're not... Okay, so inheritance, that's what was that? So it's an amulet, unique oracle amulet. Maybe I can just put some away. If I can't decide, I'll just put something away for now. This I can sell though. This is a shield. I don't even use shields. So that's a 19 weavers. So let's sell that for about 6k. I don't know if it's going to really sell for that much, but it's good enough. I'm sure somebody out there will take it. Alright, so let's see how we manage with the Wings of Argentus, because we have more health, so we can at least feel a little bit more tankier. So the only thing we have to work on now is just really getting... Gotta get some more res up. If I can maybe get like an LP1, like 1 or 2 LP on these ashes, I can maybe start focusing on getting some resistances on there. And then same thing with the glove. And then boots, we can try and get some res. But let's see how we manage now. Oh yeah, so here we are. Well, let's test and see how we actually manage. Okay, so before we do this, let me just go use the washroom. Just give me a few. And I'll be right back. That won't take too much longer. Alright, be right back. Alright. I am back. Let's keep on moving. Yeah, so I want to test out this, I want to test out the new chest piece. I want to see just how good it feels in engaging, because if it doesn't feel that good, I might just go back to my regular, usual, whatchamacallit, okay, so we have one Weaver Tree point. So I might go back to my regular Exalted piece, but we'll see. Whew. Okay, not bad. Okay, Orion's Descent. Okay, do I have a good tier 6 helmet? Sword. Mace. So nothing good here. +6 to melee attacks, huh? Oh, I use Swordcatcher. I use that on my, in Season 3, I used this on my Beastmaster. But I don't use Beastmaster anymore, so... Okay, so now we can actually put this on the new node. So now this is going to give us Echo Chains. Cemeteries and imprinted woven echoes appear to the sides of chains rather than inside them. Oh, nice. Beacons no longer appear. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, let's try this out. If I don't like it, I can always respec anyway. Alright, let's try this out. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. First run with the Wings of Argentus. Not the worst. Not the worst outcome. Did pretty good there. Okay, so these guys we can probably sell at some point. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna think of selling them. Alright, so we have... Perhaps, let me try the boss one time and see if we can actually kill him. Let's see. The biggest test will be killing this guy. Alright, so this guy had a bug last time, because literally I was not in this... Yeah, this thing... That thing killed me when I was not inside the AoE, which is crazy to me. Last time. I think they fixed it now, but... I'll lock in for this one. Our Harbinger time. Oh! Oh my gosh, man. He crit me too. Oh my goodness. Oh. He had to crit me. Of all the things he had to do. Okay, I have a few more attempts, but let's just keep on going. Oh, he's so beatable. He's so beatable. I just can't get hit. I just get turned into a... I get turned into a pancake if I'm not careful. Oh, if I get stunned, it's over. This guy always stuns. Okay, so... I want to see what stats we have on this, because I put that in there intentionally to see what we can get. So this is now... Okay, so we don't care about this. So this is important. So the 1 LP, increased fire damage, 62 health gained... plus 10. Okay, so... My current equipped one is still better. So we'll keep that. But I can always sell this, because this was going for a pretty good price on the shop. Because I think I paid a pretty good amount for it. Oh! Oh! You can't go in the middle. If you go in the middle, you're dead. This is like wrestling. You gotta play the edge of the ring. That's the strat. Oh my gosh, dude. Gotta play the edge. Like it's my... Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, when he's by himself, it's fine. When he's by himself, it's okay. But I have to literally do the strat of playing around the edge. Otherwise, if you just play in the middle, you are just gonna get swarmed. Minion damage, poison damage. Dude, I might be doing a poison build soon. Oh, wait a second. This is a nice... Oh, never mind. It's void. But when I saw dot damage, I got excited. Excuse me, sorry. My bad. I usually don't burp like that. Okay, this is dot damage, amulet, more spell damage, tier 7 health, tier 7 plus 1 too. Wow. Hold on a second. Nah, the wildfire embers are just too good. I can't even ignore that. We'll keep it though, but we're not gonna get rid of the wildfire. That's like part of the DNA of the build. I literally just need to get some better... I need to get better ashes. Maybe a 2 LP Azuro. And like really good boots. Everything else... Oh yeah, and this we need to get a better rule of Simoon. Everything else I think we're crisp. So we're very close to like getting the build to its... Like we're fully fleshed out. And then I just have to refine and try and get better stats on them as we go, but overall damage wise, not too bad. When all the buffs kick in. These guys are scary too, man. When these guys headbutt you. Okay, so we're at 182. Okay, 182. There you go. I know we could be hitting 200k though. Interesting. This is 173. 170. That's actually insane how we get more from this body armor. I guess it's because of the +1 to Flame Reave. Because we're getting 176 versus... Yeah, we lose like 3,000. We lose 3,000 DPS. But... So we have a little bit less health. Yeah, we get more health. We get more damage. It's actually kind of crazy. And then of course our res is good because we can cap out our res. So maybe I just keep this body armor for now because even with Wings of Argentis, like we're not seeing that much of an improvement. Like I think we'll just keep it. Yeah. So we'll just work on getting some better boots. All right, here we go. We have a nice solid echo chain. But before we do that, let's try this echo again. Let's try this this boss. So the boss itself is not difficult. It's flipping the Harbinger being dumb. Uh-oh. I was like, please get me out of there. No. Oh! Almost toasted me again. Okay, he's dead. But the big challenge now is right here. This idiot. Actually robbed me of my life right there. Gotta wait a little while because my mate... Oh. My mana is kind of depleting right now. Rick. Ah! Oh my gosh, it almost killed me again. Oh, that was so close, dude. Bleed, necrotic, low. I'll take this. Okay, I'm running around because this guy's right behind me. I don't want to die. Okay, done. Whee! All right, so that Harbinger is done. So +1 to minion. Oh, this would have been nice if I had more minions though, to actually get the ignites on minion hit. I'll keep it. All right, so that Harbinger is done. That's Harbinger number 2. Let's go here real quick. So I'll put this in here for now. Okay, so we're gonna keep these two because I'm still contemplating. Well, this one we probably can sell, but I'm contemplating the wings still because we just got a lot of damage just by swapping. We're only like, it's great. It's crazy because we only lose like 1,000. Like we only use 1,000, but as a whole though, this gives us way more health, and we just lose only 1,000, but we just lose the res. We lose the overcap on the res. Yeah, like are we overcapped on lightning and poison? And we have more armor too. On this particular one. We lose armor here. Okay, well let's just keep on let's just keep testing between the two, I guess.
I'll be on you know all that you need to know for now.
Okay.
Just focus on the task at hand.
So now we're just gonna keep on farming this particular timeline. So yeah, we're gonna keep on farming this one because we got the Harbinger done. So now we're just gonna keep on pushing this. We're gonna try and find the Shade guy now. Find the Shade of Orbis and then kill him, and then we'll reset the map. Yeah. Okay, hopefully he'll be up here somewhere. Let's try this out. Ooh, hold on. Do you have anything that I want to? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get a good Calamity. Let's see if we can get a good Calamity on this one. Because maybe we can swap out what we have currently. Like, it feels like I'm hitting much harder with the Wings of Argentis. We're getting the +2, we're getting the increased melee fire. But for some reason, I don't know what it is. We get health regen on this one. I guess the crit strike avoidance is what we're looking for too. That's actually not bad. Because we're at 75. Yeah, 76. I mean, it's still better than wings. It's crazy. But the additional health is probably really important. Ow. Ow. Okay, let's see if we can try and rock this. Okay, so let's go back to this again. I mean, the haste is also good too, because it does keep us quite mobile. Oh! Almost got destroyed there. Yep, I knew it. Sheesh. So the magma beam actually killed me, but I probably got just swarmed. Damn. Yeah, that was 78k. Ah, man, it's a tough choice though, because this gives me more armor and crit strike avoidance, which is actually really important. And more mana is also good. I don't know, it's weird. I feel like I should keep this one on, even though we do lose a little bit. Just because we have the +1 to Flame Reave, we have the resistances which are capping us out, which means we're a lot more tankier. So it's like we lose on the health area, but we have the health regen, which means we can actually recoup our health faster. It's a tough choice, man. Like, I want to say that Argentis is better, just because it does give us the additional haste, but I'll have to find some other way to, I guess, cap our reses out. Because even at max cap, we're still getting one tap sometimes. Alright, Dedge. Dude, that's crazy how we lost so quickly on the first attempt, but then the second attempt it was so easy? What's going on here? What's happening here? Oh, crap. My bad. I forgot to take out the BRB section. Whoops. There we go. We are definitely not BRB. We're good. We're good. Whoopsie. Okay, 1 LP again. Why do they always give me 1 LP, man? Can I get some stats on this bad boy? Oh my gosh. A little bit scary. A bit concerning, but we're good, we're good. Oh, the Sanctum key, which is what I actually do need to save up on. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let's get the chain going.
It will shatter around
you. Dude, it's so good because the tornadoes act as like a defensive barrier. So if enemies try to come close to me, they just get cooked. Yeah, I can't get too close to these guys. Oh, I knew it. Anytime he stuns me, it's over. The moment I hear a dink and I just sit there like a flippin' deer in the headlights. I can't do anything. I'm just dead. Ah, man. That sucks, losing to something I could have easily avoided. Anytime those guys dink me, it's just I gotta probably get some stun resistance on me. That always hurts. I cannot do that. More Shadow Rend. Timu Rend. Dude, it's crazy because like I said, I feel like it's straightforward. And yeah, it just takes one random enemy to just do something stupid and I'm dead. Okay, so I have to contemplate this. Do I want to keep this? Because I think it's fine to keep exalted items. It's not like I need to have everything red. Because if this is actually carrying me right now, I don't think there's any need for me to do anything else. Because if we're at 76,803 and this is giving me 75,289, we are losing quite a substantial amount. And like I said, losing that cap on res just concerns me. I guess what we can do then is we can work around this. So let's, instead of sacrificing this potential good piece, we can keep it and then just get everything else maxed out. That's what we should do. Rather than stressing our brains trying to like get one thing, just let's try and work around it, because I don't want to take away the max caps. Those are just, it's too vital. Especially on this Spellblade being so squishy, just having as much resistance as possible is so imperative. If I'm giving that up just to look cool, it's not going to really do much. Normally I would do this rift, but I don't want to risk dying too early. Especially on this last echo chain. I want to try my best to get it done. Nice. Guess that's one omen down. The heck is making that cling clang sound? Nice. Alright, time for the Royal Rumble, dude. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, it's a greater window too. Let's get ready to rumble. This is going to be chaos right here. Chaos. Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. It's over. Nowhere to run, he's right. Holy moly. I am so dead. Dude, I'm out of the ring. I'm out of the ring. I'm out of the ring. I'm out. Oh my gosh, dude. Those things are no joke. That flippin' echo chain is no joke. The Greater Omens. Literally feels like I'm in a wrestling ring, man. Everyone's just targeting me. And it's like the worst with Mage, or at least with Spellblade, because I have to play that spacing game. And it's like forcing me to play outside of my range. Because I don't have like maximum dodges and all that other stuff, so I'm having to rely on pure runaway game. If I just get touched once, if I just get stunned one time in that circle, it's over. Instant KO. Okay, it's doable, but I have to play like super careful. I can't afford to allow any of the enemies to just hit me or bombard me. At least I have to play the edges super carefully. And now it's a tier 1 of a greater window. So I can't even imagine what a tier 2 would look like. But I did a tier 2 with like a regular omen window, but not like an actual greater window. Alright, here we go. I'll just keep on redoing it until I can get it, you know? Oh my gosh. It's like I can barely even find space to move or think. But I still need to I need to find the I have to find whatchamacallit, the Shade of Orbis. That's what I have to kill right now. I gotta build up my corruption here. I haven't found a shade once. I want to try and get to 300 corruption on this particular map. And then I'm going to just allocate the same onto other maps. Just transfer over all of my corruption to other maps. And then we can just go ham on the other Harbingers. Yeah, I gotta wait. Okay, so what would be the best strat here? Well, best strat obviously is just not die. But outside of not dying, I guess I just need to really... I gotta really be mindful. The moment that the window opens, I have to literally position myself to where I can just shoot him from far away and not let them get to me. Like, just one touch. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna play right here. Play right here. Perfect. Yeah, this is the best. Right here. Yep, right here. That way, if they... Oh. That way, if they try to come close to me, I got all the space in the world. Oh, never mind. What the f... Wow. That's all I gotta say, boys. Is a wow. Even though I backed up, I still got cooked. Alright, that's fine. We can come back to that later. I gotta find the Shade of Orbis, man. He's not around here. He's been hiding. And I've already killed the Harbinger. This is an Echo. So I want to actually kill Orabi. We don't want to reset the map right now. We don't want to reset at all. Alright, I guess we can go down here. Yeah, let's just do these maps for now. Until we can find shade. Whoa, loot Lizzies. I'll take these loot Lizzies all day. What do we got here? Anything good? No, nothing here. But I'll take all this gold, though. I'll take all this gold, boy. What's this? Okay, anything with 1 LP? I'll pick up. Alright, loot Lizzies are coming through right now. Oh my gosh. Keep dropping all that gold for me, buddy. Love it. Okay, so lightning, necrotic, dot. I think we'll be alright for now. Yes, loot Lizzie. 8%. Okay, nice. Where is this at? It's over here. For Rye! Die, buddy. Get out of here. Alright, last one. All the way over there, huh? Fools, fools. Alright, let's see. How are we doing over here with the Nemesis? How are we doing over here? Ow. We just have a +1. Okay, stay far away from this guy. If he stuns me one time, I'm gonna cry. Okay, good. Not this time, buddy. Not this time. I learned my lesson. Alright, now, question is it better than what I have? This is poison res. Okay, so this is only 1 LP, so it's nothing special here. I'd have to get another helmet and try and get, well, actually, I don't know. I want to keep the res because it actually is really important. It's so important because it's what keeps me alive, all this res. Okay, no, that's good. 84. Can invest into some extra int. Nice. Alright, perfect. Alright, so in that case, so I'll just take away bleed. Maybe we can sell this, since I'm not going to ever use the Sentinel Relic. And we can probably sell the Yorman's Feast, because I'm sure somebody out there wants it, since it is a new item. Alright, let's set up the... Let's hit up the Merchant skill real quick. Alright, and while we're doing that, let's get more int. And then this 5-point bonus will give us increased spell crit chance per int, so that's not bad. That means that we can at least potentially get more damage out of our Elemental Nova and our Fire Aura. But this is not bad, so at least now we have that. And then, once we level up again, we can start going into Pyromancer, which will give us more fire damage and... Well, the ignite chance is not really important, but hey, the more the better. Actually, Lavamancer is really good. If we can just put 1 into this, then we can go into Lavamancer. That's crisp, because then we can leech and then we can get fire penetration, which is really nice. We can just hit super hard. All right, so let's sell this Vortex Pennant. Okay, how much is it normally for a Vortex Pennant anyway? That Vortex Pennant is a relic, Sentinel Relic Pennant. I don't... The heck is a... Okay, so relic item. What is this one? This one is Sentinel Relic. How much is this going for normally? So 1,000, and then for legendaries. Okay, so it's not going for too much. If we corrupt it though, 17k, 57, 23. Okay, so if I corrupt it, if I can corrupt this, maybe we can get more value. We have necrotic res, 85 health. Then we corrupt that. Okay, so now they have necrotic health and then resistances. That's a pretty good price to sell it. I think we can sell that for a good high number. So that corrupted is selling for 17. This is frenzy, 57k. I'm gonna put mine for about... this up for about 90. I think 90k is a pretty respectable number. What else can we list? We get this Yorman's Feast out of my way. Put that for about 10k. See if that sells. What else do we have? This is a hammer with a +1. So vengeance. I'll probably sell a vengeance too. Put it for like. Put it for 12,000. Actually, you know what? Put it for like 10. Okay. I think 10's good enough. I gotta make something back. It's 158. So how much are my boots? Okay, so my boots, the ones that I want to get, okay, Rule of Samoon is probably still expensive, right? How much is it for non? Okay, so non is 1,000. Legendary though? Oh, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. This can be good because I have int. I can get some int on this. Hold on a second. 7 int. Oh, the resistances are good though. Cold and void. Actually, those are the two that I like. Cold and void. Well, cold would be good. Man, it's tempting to get that one too. But getting more damage is always wonderful. 24k for... Man, I could do with more... 14% increase health leech. 15 strength, void res, throwing damage, ward. Man, it's so tempting to want to get both. I can get both and see how they fare, but I have to choose carefully here. I'd rather go for the int though. Well, actually, let's see. This is... how much am I doing? So I have a 96% chance to shred fire res. I have more fire damage on mine currently. And his is corrupted. I have more fire res on mine too. He has more armor on his. He has more void res, 5% more. So I actually have somewhat better stats outside of the resistances. What about the top one? This gives me 7 int. So this one gives me more chance to shred. I lose some fire damage, but I'm gonna get that back via the intelligence. All right, let's see what this is gonna cost me. All right, let's see. So this one is 7 int. We're at 67. 68. Okay, so, I mean, not the worst thing. We went up a little bit. I think we're okay. I think we can live with that. We can still keep this 1 LP one, because that way if we ever just want to use it for our own purposes. Same thing with Calamity. I just need to get a good helmet though. That's the only thing. If I can cop a good helmet that has a decent... This one? I could take the increased health here on the tier 6. Because if I can get more health, I'd be happy with that. This is a decent helm. What would I want for LP though? Maybe more mana regen? Okay, what's my lowest res? My lowest res is cold. But this gives me poison res, so we're capped on that though. Maybe getting the other one would have been nice, to be honest. With the cold res, that would have probably boosted us to around 50 plus cold res. But we'd be over capped on our void anyway. You know what I can do though? If I really want to be ballsy, I can corrupt this item right now. If I really want to be a ballsy gentleman, I can actually just corrupt this and see what we get. Because at worst case, we still have this 1 LP we can go back to. But if we can corrupt this and get some extra stats, I might go for this. Let's do it. Worst case is we brick it. Best case is we get the best outcome here. All right, what are we looking for? Anything that's going to boost us, right? Ooh, okay. So we get plus 7 ints and we have... Okay, so the cast speed's not bad. And we get plus 21 ward gain when I directly cast a spell. The Calamity then. If I can corrupt this too and get some good stats, because again, worst case is we still have both of these ready to go, 1 LP. So, oh, let's see if we can corrupt something good. Anything with more res, I'm happy. Let's see this. Did we just lose? I think we just lost 2%, right? Hold on. I think we lost a little bit. Let me actually look back at this replay and see what we lost. Oh, what's going on with the connection here? Asia? Alright, let's see. What did we lose out on? Because it's hard to tell in the spur of the moment. What did we actually lose? Where are you? There you are. Okay, what did we lose? Because at worst... Oops. Who was that talking? I don't know who that was. All right, so we got this. Okay, so let's check this out. So we had 7 int originally, and then what else got boosted? Okay, so we got, I see. So we got the cast speed and the ward gain, but we lost some fire damage. We went from 45 increased fire damage, 49 resistance. Wait, did we lose anything there? 30%. No. Okay, so we kept everything on the gloves. That's good. So now, what did we lose? Okay, so we did lose 2% on the poison res. So we corrupted it. So we went from 24. Oh, that's why. We lost a lot of fire damage. We went from 78% all the way down to 20%. Damn, we actually lost a mad chunk. And then we also lost cast speed. We lost 5%. And then our ignite chance, we lost 5% on our ignite, but we have 100%. Damn, we lost a lot of flipping damage. Oh, we also lost on our implicit too. So our implicit also got destroyed. We went from 19% on the implicit for spell damage down to 5%. Yikes. Damn, brother. So we actually lost on that corruption. Whoops. Now, no wonder this went down. Like, why did we go down? Oh, man, that sucks. We lost a huge chunk of DPS for that. Oh, it stings. It stings. But you know what? Most of our items now are corrupted. Except for this one, Azuro's Fury. Maybe we can make up for that. But is it that bad though? Well, at worst, we can always bring it back. We can always 1LP this calamity, or we can always just get a helmet and just put res back on here and then try and attempt it again. You know what I mean? That's one thing we can do. Or we can see if there's another calamity somewhere. We sold something. Hey, let's go. Yarman's Feasts. I'll take that. Thank you. I like when I sell things. So let's see if we can try and get another calamity then. And let's see what someone else has. Legendary wise. Fire red. Oh, hold up. +6 int and elemental res. That's actually pretty good. That's more damage and we get elemental res across the board. We'll lose the poison res, unfortunately, but we are overcapped on that. So that's one option we have. The int is really good. +7. Oh, this is also good. The resistances. The res. 17 physical and void. Our fizz is pretty low, but our void is still really high. But the 6 int is pretty nice. What else do we have? +6, +3, +4 health regen, +15 elemental res, and we get our. Honestly, that's not bad. Boosting our res up, it's pretty good. And it's across the board. It's actually not bad at all. The 15% elemental res is really nice. And I'd pair that, if I do that, but then the 6 int, this gives me, okay, so in my eyes, I would rather go for, across the board 8% and getting damage at the same time. And then I can try and corrupt it and see if we can get more. I know we're being greedy, but let's see. All right. Okay, this will take us back up. So if okay. Worst case, we corrupt it and it's bricked and we lose. Best case, we corrupt it and we get something even more valuable. And we can still keep what we have here. Because it's not like a significant DPS loss. It's, you know, it's a loss, but not like the worst. Okay, let's see. So what would we want here? Okay. Not bad. That's actually decent. Hold up. Let's just rewind this, because now we get 19% of damage dealt to mana before health. That's really good. That's what's that, what, Eldritch Battery from PoE, right? Is it Eldritch Battery? I can't remember what it was. Where you take damage to mana before health. That's not bad, and we get additional mana, so we keep everything else. But let's see what we lost as a result, because there's always a trade-off. What did we lose? Okay, so this is what we had initially. Right, so it was +6, +8, +6, +8, 58, 120. Okay, and so we... Okay, so +6, +8, 58, 120, 4, 5. And we got 58, 120. Okay, so we kept everything else. Did we lose anything on the implicits? No. No, we didn't. We actually are okay. So we won. We won entirely. We didn't lose any stats at all. That's actually perfect. Perfect, dude. We didn't lose any stats. So this we can take off then. And so we can keep this. This will raise our DPS back up. Now we're at close to 70k, and on top of that, more in-stacking is perfect because that's going to make sure that our ward per second gets implemented. And now we can actually sell this Calamity. So we lose poison res, but across the board we are a little bit better. We don't overcap on our poison, which kind of sucks, but now we overcap on lightning, fire, and void. And then we just got to work on everything else. And so, honestly, I can't complain with this. Can't complain at all. More DPS, more res. Now we just got to work on Herkir's Vessel and see if we can get something nice on that. Okay, let's see. This is a relic. Let's see if we can try and take a gamble here. Take a look, take a look. Maybe I can list this. Hold on. Can I make scratch off this? Yo, let's make bank off this then. Oh yeah, I can't. My bad. Okay, well we can keep this for a future build, I guess. This corrupted amulet though is not bad. But it's perps. Silver coil. Okay, we'll sell this for about 12,000. Okay, so if we can get a Herkir's Vessel with a good stat on it, I'd be really happy. So what are we looking at now for legendaries? Oops. Okay, so we only currently have 2 of them, one of which is health, and the other one is fire res, which we're already overstacked on. Like we were well over cap on fire res. Healing effectiveness would be nice. We just don't have enough for... No, it's quite a bit to spend though. I think we'll be okay for the time being. Okay, well, what about ashes? Can we get another ashes up in here? That's a ring, right? Okay, how much is it just for one? 28k. What about a legendary one? Wow, $250,000. Okay, what about legendary 1 LP? Wow, there's not even 1 LP on them? Wow. Okay, never mind. For 1 LP, that's costing me quite a bit though. 57k? Do I want this though? Does give us more fire damage. Okay, let's see. This is only 57k, right? We're pretty low. Okay, let's buy 1 for now. I'm gonna have 88k left, but you know what? We'll have to keep saving here. What are we at? 69k? 66. So what did we lose here? We lose the attunement, we lose damage over time, we lose some movement speed, we lose the +7 to all attributes. That's what it is. Okay. So 69. Okay, so we can't go for the double. It'd be nice if I can do double here, but unless I can get a good stat piece on here. Well, this is still... No, this is still better. Yeah, because this knocks us down to 66k. This keeps us at around 70k, so... Okay, let's just delete these 2 videos real fast. Okay. Alright, so I guess at the end of the day, we can keep 1 corrupted that's exalted. If it's gonna maintain our stats, then I think we can't really complain too much. The boots though, I still gotta work on the boots, but boots now I gotta save up again. I don't have enough for boots, but I gotta get those dragon boots. How much are they right now? Yeah, they're flipping almost a $250,000 for these boots, man. $250,000 for these fiery dragon shoes. This can complete the build. Because we get fire penetration with Ignite. So we have to save up like crazy again. Or if we're lucky enough and someone buys some of our stuff, we'd be actually alright. Okay. Did someone buy something off of me, boys? Let's sell this. 8k. Let's cheap it. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Anything that I have that's legendary that I don't need? Okay, so this quiver, we can probably sell that for 60k. Alright, we have a whole store full of items here, so let's see if we actually get lucky and something sells. For now, though, back to farming. I gotta find Shade of Orbis, man. We already beat the Harbinger on this map. I gotta just get this to 300 corrupt. But I think overall, though, the build is coming together quite nice, because at least we have most of the things corrupted. And most of the stats are what we're looking for. With the exception of Ashes. If I can get a good Ashes piece, nice. But gloves are good now. Belt we can still corrupt. Rakir we can still corrupt. Everything else is pretty nice. So I just gotta slowly refine as I go. And where is this Echo Chain? This Echo Chain destroyed me. But I gotta find your boy. Where's the Shade of Orbi, man? I've been searching for Shade of Orbis forever. Where the heck is this guy? Okay, hopefully if we go down this way, it'll show up. Not bad though. I mean, damage wise, we're doing good. So I mean, I can't complain. Damage is looking crisp now. Maybe just getting some more mana would be nice. That way we can just mana regen fast. Or I guess some more mana regen, sorry. That way we can regen mana quicker. Nice. Oh, Weaver's Gift. Okay. Whoa. Okay, let's see. Do we need anything here? Dot damage. Resistance is good. Throwing damage I don't care about all that much. Oh, but we already have Hercule's Vessel, so I think we're fine on that. Better pair of boots though would be nice. And they're all relics. Yeah, none of them are actually good for me. At least not right now. Not necessary. Dude, where the heck is your boy at? Dude, I haven't seen a shade of Orbis in like eons. Where the heck is he? Where are you at? Alright, buddy, let's go. Try and kill you this time. Get out of here. Give me my bones. Whoa. Man dropped a ton of those things. He just puked it all out. Come back here. Holy moly. Okay, I gotta wait a little while. My mana's a restock. Holy, man. Can't breathe around here. You got some breathing room, man? Oh, dude. Can barely move. Alright, well, he's cooked, but damn, that was a little annoying. Okay, I think we already have enough of those. Tier 7 strength? Oh, what did I drop over here? Oh. Alright, so that omen window is gone. But I still want to, I gotta definitely try another greater window, because I gotta try and beat that. Okay, so let me go back to end of time. I think Apophis is here, right? Where is he? Where's Apophis at? Wasn't she supposed to be here? Where did they say Apophis is going to be again? I can't remember where Apophis was. Not upstairs. Okay, where's Apophis? I can't remember where she was. Okay, I'll just keep these here for a moment. Actually, you know what? No, we don't need to keep them. We know what we gotta do. This one is pretty much donezo. This one we can get rid of. We can just trash that. Wait, is Apophis in that Snake City? Is that where she was? What's that place called? I'm not here. Is it Oracle's Abode? I don't remember where your girl is. No, that's not where it was. Was it Myelka? Where the heck is Apophis, dude? No, it's not here. Myelka way station? No, I'm not here either. Where the heck was she at? May have to watch that video on YouTube again to know where she is, because I forgot where she was. Is this where she is? No, that's not her. Dude, I forgot where she was now. Wasn't it Haven? Hold up, where does this video say she is again? Okay, hold on. Let me just actually search on YouTube real quick. Whoops. Last Epoch Season 4. I want to see the breakdown. Okay, here we go.
Welcome back, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and Game Drive. Greater windows will spawn 2 omens at once, along with more challenging enemies.
Hold on a second.
Omen window echo chains generate naturally in your echo web and can be inserted by completing a greater omen window. Upon completing a greater window, a time glass core will form. You can shatter the core to receive additional time glass fragments.
So I have to do the greater window.
Existing time glass fragments to generate one of 5 echo chains of your choice near your current echo.
Got you.
You can use these to hunt down omens or chase other priority targets.
Where's Sneck? Where's Apophis?
Windows have 5 tiers of difficulty. Increasing the tier adjusts the difficulty by altering the number of magic, rare, and champion enemies that spawn. Higher tiers also have increased chances to drop rare idol altars, as well as dropping more time glass fragments and loot. Now, let's talk about some of the new rewards and item types in more detail.
Where's Apophis? Where's she at?
You can spend your newly acquired time glass fragments by talking to Apophis, the oracle at the crossroads in the Monolith of Fate. She
Monolith of Fate.
sells a new woven echo called Omen's Veil.
Gotcha. Okay, Monolith of Fate. Gotcha. Let's go back. Monolith of Fate. Fall of Outcasts. Got a road. What? Monolith of Fate? Okay, she's here. But where exactly? Didn't say where she was. I don't see her here. You to the top? Oh, is this Apophis? Oh, she is. Huh? Do I have to beat the actual... Interesting. I guess I have to beat the greater window first for that to happen? I guess that's what's... I guess that's a prerequisite, is beat the greater window first and then you have access to her. This is Alros. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Alright, sure. Because it says Monolith of Fate, so... Alright, well, let's just keep going back. Let's just farm for this map here. Okay, this is another chain. Let's try and get this tome one done. There's still quite a bit I have to learn about this new season, but it is fun. So I guess just beating one Greater Omen just allows for me to have access to your girl. 'Cause I feel like I've been saving up on my fragments, since obviously I can't spend them without her being there. Oh, you're not dead yet. That's so weird. The positioning of the item was so far away, but yet the wording was positioned where I was standing. Ooh, almost 300k damage now? Nice. Okay. Let's try and get this chain done. Let's see if... I feel like we can beat... I feel like we can definitely get rid of some of these chains, man. Oh my gosh. Almost got deleted again. Almost got deleted off of one AoE move. Oh my gosh, there's no way. Lava breath? Bro, I'm literally like that's what bugs me. It's like I'm literally overcapped on the element that kills me. It makes no logical sense that I'm literally overcapped on fire res and yet a lava attack kills me, or some lava breath, whatever. Like, that should not be doing that much damage to me if I'm overcapped. Like, I might as well just flip and get immunity to ignite then or something, or fire damage. Oh my gosh, oh yeah, the bumblebee, the bumble bear is always annoying. Those guys always hit you for some stupid amount of damage. Where the heck is your boy though? I have not found the Shade of Orbis at all. Like, I've already beaten the Harbinger on this map. Okay, we're getting there. All right. Because not even the difficulty, it's more of just an enemy randomly hitting me with one move. Like, I can clear out most of the map. Just all it takes is one moron. One moron's hit. And then we're dead. And it's always the Bumble Bear. Bumble Bear is like the lava guys. Nope, I knew it. See, I just, every time I see a bumblebee, I get scared, dude. Because they just want to charge at you. And they don't care. They just don't care. Come at me. I'm not coming to you, you come to me. I'm not coming to you, brother, you come to me. Hey, hey, hey! Careful now. Dude, I don't want to go to you. You look at him, he's just playing, he's just running away. Look at him. Just pooping and then running. Alright, man. Look, listen. No more games, huh? No more games, man. Okay, we already had a spoon earlier, so I think we're fine. What is this? Anything good? Sword, dagger, mace, maxi, mace. Nope. Yay! Ooh, we have a new one. This is the new helmet. Grab that. Zarek's Guile. Okay. I can probably sell that helmet. Okay, so this echo chain is completed here. And we can continue it right here. These chains go on forever. Dude, where the heck is flipping Shade, man? I've been on this map for days. Where's Orbis at? Please be over here. Somewhere over here, because I'm not going to reset this. I don't want to reset it. I want to keep on going crazy here. Like I can even fight the Harbinger again. Like I can do all these chains, but he's going to be there? I don't want to waste my time. Okay, let's see if he's over here. Let's go this way. I could do some of those chains, but let's just see if we can find him over here somewhere. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. We can put in one of our L1, 1LP. Oh no, we can't. We can put in one of our other items that we have that we could potentially use. We had a lot of uniques too. No. I guess we can attempt to try and get another Jasper. Okay. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. The moment I saw the rock come down on my head, it was over. I had a feeling. It was already too late by the time I blinked. Okay, well, I guess we can do a chain, because at best, the chain can lead us to Shade. Like, if we go all the way down here, he has to be down there. Right? It's gotta be down there. Because we've already beaten the map once. We've already beaten Harbinger, so he's gotta be around here. He's just hiding. Come out, Shade. Where are you, man? They're gonna fight you. Wait, this is M-Flow. This is DMCA. What is going on? Well, I mean, we're already... we've already beaten the map, so... Oh, this is Catherine. I mean, Catherine OST is crazy good, but I feel like we're gonna get DMCA'd for this song. Okay, let's just change, man, just to take less of a risk. But man, Catherine's such a goated game with such a great soundtrack. But I have to just be careful. Hey, what's going on, Zenny? My man Liam, what's up, dude? I'm just vibing, dude. I'm just vibing. Doing very good. All is good. All is good. How are you, man? How are you? What's been going on? Let's see here. Okay, so I gotta try and go as far as I can with this. Is this worth revisiting? I mean, if you really like ARPGs, I would definitely say yes. The new season has been really fun so far. A lot of great changes in the game. Builds feel a lot better, a lot stronger. Rogue got some really good changes. Mage got some great changes. Endgame loop feels a lot better. Like everything right now in this season is really, really good to come back to. So I'd say yes. I've been playing this non-stop since the season started, and it's been nothing but fun. Because the one thing that was really the big issue for me was the endgame loop, and they fixed that loop, and it feels a lot better. Way, way better. Oh, damn, that's actually not a bad stat on that spear. Okay. And I think the game right now is currently on sale in on Steam, so now would be a good chance to get it. Or if you already have it, then yeah, just jump back right in. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. You already asked the question, so yeah. If you already have it, then yeah, definitely jump back in. I would not hesitate to jump in. Ooh, shoot. Because I'll tell you, like, I played PoE 1 season not too long ago, the Mirage season. And I got kind of bored of the end game. Like I just felt like there was nothing for me to really go after. I'm stuck in between games, man. It's killing me. I hate the burnout phase. How many games are you playing? How many games are you locked in with? Well, I definitely understand the burnout phase. Gotta try and limit the amount of games. WoW, Midnight, Soulframe. So you got like basically 2 MMO. Well, Soulframe is more of a Souls-like, I guess you can say. I mean, it would be nice to take a break from those genres. I mean, if you feel burned out of those 2 respective games, then I know you love MMOs, so that's your genre. But I will tell you, like, honestly, if you do feel like you're slightly burned out and you want something that's a little bit refreshing, yeah, this is definitely a good time to jump back into LE, man. The game is really, really fun again. Very much worth playing. Like, there's a lot more to build crafting. Like, so many more builds can be built, basically. So if you ever find yourself bored along the way, there's always something new to build upon. A lot of cool things to build. And then there's more changes to come along the way. You know, we have Season 5, of course, down the pipeline. But yeah, there's so much now. I wouldn't say it's like a massive patch or a massive season in terms of like all the updates you can possibly think of, but just for what it's worth and what they gave or provided, it's really, really good. Like, the only time I've stopped playing is just to go to bed. Like, that's pretty much it. I've just been playing nonstop. But I know that WoW right now, it's pretty hype, isn't it? Mob Midnight? Like everyone, well not everyone, but a lot of people are playing it, right? It's just not, it's not for you anymore? Like you're getting way too bored, or? Let's try and kill this guy off. Dude, these spiders, oh my gosh, these spiders and bears, dude, they're so annoying. Especially the bears, because they just keep on ramming you and they stun you for hours. Holy, why are you not dead yet? Dummy. Okay. Yeah, but me and the missus basically did pre-patch and caught up and hit hours and hours of rerolls trying to find a main. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean this game has a lot to offer, dude. I definitely think that if you do find yourself a bit bored or whatever, this game can be refreshing. It's on download. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, man. I don't think you'll be disappointed, especially if you do like ARPGs. Like if you like PoE, you like all those ARPG games, then I'm sure you'll be fine. And in worst case, if you do get bored, you could always just, find something else to dive into, right? No, what the heck was that? What the heck was that? No, wait. Oh, there's always the lava breath, man. And I'm like overcapped. Well, it doesn't matter because I already beat the map, but it's still stupid. But how has the missus been, man? How is the whole family and stuff doing? Y'all are good over there? All good? Yeah, that's good to hear, man. Blessings to you and the family as always, brother. What about me? I'm doing great, dude. I've been really just focusing more on my spiritual journey. Just been taking more time off to focus on the spiritual side of things. And then of course I like taking more time off to work on my videos. So I haven't been streaming that much, but that's just because I want to focus more. Wow. I want to focus more on making sure that my videos, like my YouTube content, is consistent, quality wise. And when I'm not streaming, I have more time to focus and really come up with better ideas. So, yeah. I'm doing good, man. Truly, I'm doing really good.
It will shatter around you.
mentally, emotionally, everything. I'm feeling nice. Had a few good friends come over from America not too long ago. We hung out a few days ago. That was really great. Just spending more time with people I love and care about, man. It's always a good feeling. I'm very grateful, dude. Very grateful to be in the position I am. That's so dumb. It's such an easy map, and yet we still died on that? Well, I guess it's because I died on the Omen window, but... But I've basically been really trying to prioritize quality over quantity. Like, I want to stream only when I know I have something that I want to show, something I want to, you know, deliver. I don't want to overdo myself and go back to the old ways of like streaming too much, you know what I mean? I want to stream when I know I have something that I can give back to the community with, not just, oh, I got to stream because of fear or, you know, anxiety, or I'm bored. I don't want to stream out of that type of mentality. I want to stream because there's meaning. Like, I want to turn the stream on because, like, oh, you know, I got a cool build to show off, or oh, there's this like really hype game I want to showcase that caught my attention. So that time off has given me more perspective on how I can deliver on my content and be consistent on that part. Because consistency to me isn't just about how much you're streaming, it's more about the quality that you're putting into it and maintaining that quality at all times. And that's what I want to try and focus on, is ensuring that my quality is always up to par with what my standards are, and not lowering my standards for anybody. Wait, did I kill this guy? Oh no. Come on, really, dude? Caustic Yoke? 208? What? Physical and fire. Okay, so someone else must have hit me, and then that was like the killing blow, because 208 should have been nothing to my health. Like, I'm sitting at about like 2k health. That shouldn't have killed me there. So there must have been an overlap, and that must have been like the final hit. But it would be like, it literally would be nice to know the sequence of events that happened prior to me dying in this game. Because then that way I have a good, accurate representation as to what actually killed me, as opposed to, oh, this killed you for 208, and it's like, how did that kill me for 208 when I'm literally at like close to 3k health? If that's one thing I would ask for in last Epoch, that would be the one thing. You just give us a more accurate representation of how we died. If they can add that into the game, this game would be like near perfect. Like literally near perfect, bro. Because this game has so much good in it. Crafting, arguably the best in the genre. Skill tree and building, second to none. Like truly, I'd say top tier. So if they can actually just give us more accuracy on how we died, oh my gosh, it would be amazing. Oh my god. Okay, now, okay, so that dink, now I know how I die there, because obviously this idiot hits pretty hard. So knowing how I died from him is straightforward, but if I'm like in a cluster of enemies, I want to know like what's going on. Alright, so we're done. That echo chain is finished. Dude, where the heck is Shade at? Because I gain a lot of corruption here, but... Because this is just going to reset the timeline. But I want to find Shady. Yo, PPG, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Welcome on in. How are things with you, man? It's been a minute. Hope life over there is still good. Very good, level up. We can get more int on us. Yo, D, what up, brother? Oh, man, what's going on? It's been a minute. How are things with you, brother? Yeah, time zone. I feel you. I feel you. Time zone's always an issue. The music is chill. Yeah, dude. Gotta keep the vibes chill. There was some fighting game boppers earlier, some Third Strike songs, but now we're back in the chill realm. This is Rare, I think. The Rare OST. So like all of the Rare games, GoldenEye, Diddy Kong Racing, everything's on this OST. Speaking of bangers, just trying to be better and do better, honestly. I just want to revamp myself in my life. How have you been? Man, I feel you on that. Definitely feel you, brother. It's always good to be the best version of yourself, always. I've been pretty good myself, man. I've been feeling blessed. I've been spending more time just trying to, you know, be closer to God every day. Spiritually, mentally, emotionally, just every day just get one step closer to being the best version of who I want to be, you know? It's all it is for me, man. Always trying to just be better than who I was yesterday, every day. So I know exactly what you're saying, dude. And I wish you nothing but the best on your journey to becoming the best version of who you want to be. Well, you got this too, man. You got this too. We all got this. We're all on this journey of self-discovery, you know? It just takes time. Sometimes you know, a lot of things happen around us and we can't control things, but the most important thing is to just be self-aware, you know? One thing that I've actually learned a lot recently about myself is, you know, I've become more aware of patterns of behavior of people around me. So I can tell when, like, if someone treats me a certain way, I memorize that right away. Like I forgive people, but I definitely keep note of how people have treated me. And then also just my response to that. Like the old me would have probably like gotten upset. The ego would have gotten in the way. so many things would have interrupted my flow, but then I realized that all of that is just robbing me of my own peace. So I was like, you know what, man, I'm just gonna sit back, chill out. And one of the things I've learned is just be silent, you know, just a lot of times people want to just, you know, they want to do things to get a response out of you. But if there's one thing I've learned recently is just be silent, man, just back away. A lot of times silence is your best weapon. Because you know, I have my boundaries now, and it's like I respect my peace more than anything. And I want my peace to be there. So that's definitely one area of my life I've come to learn to value, is just my peace. Because before the old me, like anything that someone said that was like, I don't know, just like a slight irritation, I would have just popped off and, you know, whatever. But now I'm just like, nah, you know what, man, I'm good. I'm good, dude. You got into Baldur's Gate? Gosh darn masterpiece. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is really, really good from what I'm hearing. A lot of people love that game. Having my peace is all I want. Yeah, man. You know, if there's one thing that I value the most is peace. As long as you have peace in your life, most importantly, peace of mind. It's not just peace in general, but like peace of mind. And one of the best ways to have peace of mind is to just get rid of people that don't belong there. That's it. You know, you just get rid of people that don't belong in your life, and that's peace of mind right there. And one of the best ways is to just be silent. I mean, you can still love people from a distance, but it's just good to, you know, back away and let people do their own thing, you know. Your peace of mind is always the most important thing. Baldur's Gate is so good. 3 is different from, but plays like Divinity Original Sins. Yeah, I've actually never gotten into Baldur's Gate. It really hasn't been my cup of tea, but it is nice. If I read so Gaze of Orbis, so completing this echo will consume up to 4 Gaze of Orbis. Gaze of Orbis is gained by defeating the timeline boss. I've already beaten the boss though. Beat him again though. Let's see this. How's Japan treating you? Oh man, Japan's always great, dude. Japan's always good. I can't really complain with Japan, dude. It's always been a blessing for me. Every day, just meeting new people, and yeah, it's just been nothing but peace, bro. It's been chill. Like I've just been very minimal in terms of what I've been doing, like cutting people off, and the less people I have around me, the happier I am. So like I just keep a very minimal group of friends, and that's fine. And so yeah, Japan has been treating me really well because of that. Yeah, exactly. Just keep the good people around, and I'm good. So yeah, life in Japan has been good for that. Been very, very happy. Brother's been good. Oh no, damn it, that was my fault. I walked into that. I walked right into it. So true. Go even further though. Yeah, I mean Baldur's Gate's a wonderful game for those who really are into the CRPG genre and stuff, so can never go wrong with that, you know. Let's try this again. Yo, what's up, Rich Lich? Hey, can you show the fireball tree? Oh yeah, for sure. Did you watch the video I posted? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's definitely something that I forgot to post. I did put like a disclaimer in the video to pause it, but yeah. Let me show you real quick. So yeah, here we are. So for the fireball section, I did fire spray, winged fire. I did adept, manosphere, conflagration, or conflagration, and then spreading inferno. And that's pretty much it so far. I haven't done much else. Also, thanks for the follow, Rich. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, nothing too crazy. My full investment, of course, as I mentioned, is mostly Flame Reave. But yeah, this pretty much what I've done so far. I may go a bit further. I may go into Skira's Gambit, but for now, this is fine. The main focal point, of course, is Flame Reave, and I'm gonna probably go into more damage here. Yeah, I'm gonna go into more engulfing flames because this is gonna give me more dot damage here. And you're most welcome. How's your Japanese been? Do you still practice it every day? That's actually a good question. Yeah, I do immerse myself in the language as much as I can. So if I'm not watching an English stream, I'm almost always watching a Japanese stream, and I have it in the background as I like listen to it, and I'll sometimes communicate with the streamer in Japanese to keep my Japanese up. And then actually today I was talking to a very cute girl. Actually, I was talking to her outside. She works just outside of my apartment, and we're just talking about, you know, traveling and hobbies and whatnot. It was nice. What is CRPG? So that's I think it's what, computer role-playing game? I forgot what the C stood for. I think it's computer role-playing game. Someone out there correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, it's basically a CRPG, or games or RPGs that typically take place on the computer. It's like a classic term. But that was what they used back in the day. Yeah, computer. Yeah, it's like computer RPGs, like built around the PC, I guess, basically. That term has been used since the, I think, late 80s and 90s. But then recently, people are more familiar with ERPG, which is like tactical RPG, which I think people seem to understand better. Because Baldur's Gate is a pretty, like, it's a tactical RPG, right? It's like a turn-based, and you have some strong narrative in there because you're having to choose. I think the computer RPG, the term came from the fact that like most of the time in those RPGs, it's like very narrative driven, and so your choices always mattered, and that's what Baldur's Gate has always been known for. Is like every choice you make in the game matters, and that's where the CRPG genre kind of grew into, or grew from rather. But yeah, as far as Japanese though, my Japanese is still there. It's getting better. I mean, it's honestly like I'm fairly confident in my Japanese. I don't think my Japanese is like terrible. It's just I haven't had like the luxury of always talking to people in Japanese, just because, as I mentioned earlier, I'm trying to like minimize my circle of people. So it's like the more you minimize people, like the less you have around you, it becomes a little bit harder at times to talk to people. But it's always nice when I do run into people and we talk. It's always good vibes. I thought that you may like it. I watched people play it. I've actually watched the entire game from start to finish. I watched one of my friends play it, and so I see the fun factor behind it, but it's just not like something I would dive into personally. I can't say that it's a game that I would like super dive into, you know? Okay, so I want to actually do this corruption then. Let's see, if we did the boss echo, this. We don't need the Harbinger crest. We already beat the Harbinger here. Okay, let's echo this. You've been in Japan for 2 decades, and I know how you've been enjoying it, but have you ever thought of traveling and visiting other places? Well, almost 2 decades. Yeah, like 14 years now? 14 years. Have I thought of traveling outside of Japan though? Not really, to be honest. I've traveled, like, before living in Japan, I've done a lot of traveling anyway. I've traveled to a lot of the US, I've traveled to the Caribbean. And so I don't really have any real desire, to be honest, to travel outside of the country. Like, there's so much to do in Japan that, like, I've yet to explore. What? Dude, I'm outside the AoE! That makes no sense! I'm outside the AoE and I still got cooked for that. That makes no sense to me. What is going on? Oh, I need to go. Take care, man. Hey, no worries, PPG. Thanks a lot for stopping by, brother. Appreciate you, man. I know that you've been busy with work and stuff, so I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I don't know how that killed me. I was literally out of the AoE there. Like, literally, there should have been no way for me to die. No way at all. Okay, let's just enter the Echo and kill the boss. I just want to see how much corruption I get. I have to reset the map. Okay, let's see this. It's so weird. That's not, it hasn't only happened to me, it happened to like so many other creators too. Like Woody Joe experienced the same thing. It's so weird, dude. That shouldn't have that should not have killed me there. I should have been alive there. I gotta be careful though. I have like no mana left. Yeah, the shield definitely is annoying. But we do a lot of damage anyway, so it kind of burns away at his armor. We have so much dot damage. But he should be dead after this one. There we go. So with the current blessing, we have resistance, necrotic, physical. Nah, we'll keep the current one for now. Do we get nothing? Nothing. Okay, so defeat a Unseen Harbinger by conquering a different timeline at 125. Yeah, so I know that. I'm trying to get my flippin' corruption up on the same map. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to farm on all these. I'm trying to farm on the same map so I can raise my corruption level up. And then as long as I get my corruption up, we should be good. Just have not seen the shade, but you know what? Let us... Let's see, which one is open? This is 34. Okay, let's do this one then. Does the build have mana issue for bosses? No. So the mana thing comes from one specific piece of armor, which is the Azura's Fury. So if I take this belt off, our mana is totally fine. Like basically the way it works is when I use a potion, it grants me what's known as False Water Fury. And what that does is during False Water Fury, your mana does not regen and it's drained at a fast rate. But during False Water Fury, all my melee attacks consume 20 mana and I deal 100 plus melee fire damage, which is really good. Like it's a huge damage boost. So I'm using this to basically do like huge burst damage before my mana runs out. And then after it runs out, my mana regens as normal. So I use the belt purely to just burst down the enemy. and then we're good. Because right now, like, all our mana regen is still there. Like, so we can spam our E, like this, and we're still good. Like, like, our mana is totally fine. Like, we'll always be fine on mana. It's just for that one specific moment. I want to try and get more mana, but part of my build is, as long as I have 300 plus mana, one of my equipment pieces allows me to get more damage. Like, it doubles my damage if I have a specific amount of mana. So everything is kind of bursty about the builds. So in those moments, like that dragon boss we just fought, I like using it on the boss because it just bursts them down and it just breaks their armor faster. Because I'd say most players that get to those bosses, they struggle a lot because the shield is so annoying to deal with. But because I have so much dot damage, it just burns through the shield and I can just get back to killing them faster. And because everything is very trigger based, so as I use my main skill like this, if I use this ability, everything else in my build is automated, so everything just is triggered. So as long as I'm hitting enemies, all of my other abilities like my fireball, my nova, this big blast, that's all automated. So it's just one attack does everything. It's so good. And then as I'm running around, I'm producing an aura. And that aura is just doing dot damage for free. Alright, let's see this. Not bad. Unforged hammer, fire damage. This is not a bad set. Hammer, actually. To go back real quick on cutting people off and everything, I was thinking of, instead of becoming friends with people, I just want to go to places and talk to anyone without trying to develop any friendship and move on. I feel like it would be a good experience. Honestly, that wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Like, here's the thing. When it comes to any sort of relationship, just take it slow, right? It's not always about becoming friends. It's more about becoming aware, because you can be friends with somebody, but if you lack awareness, then that person could take advantage of you. They could betray your trust. All these things can happen. But if you just go into it with awareness and say, okay, let's just see how this person behaves, you know? Because a lot of people, they go into a friendship because it's like, oh, this person has something of value for me. Oh, let's be friends because you can help me do this, or you can help me do that. But then you don't realize that friend wasn't even your friend at all. They were there because they lack something that you have, and then it just creates this very uncomfortable circumstance where now you have to, you know, you have to change your standards to theirs, and it's not healthy, right? So best thing to do is just to go into any sort of conversation with awareness, and then you can determine what to do next. It's like, oh, okay, well, based on my insight, based on my awareness, this person seems like a cool person. They seem like cool peeps, so let me spend more time with them, you know what I mean? And then if it continues to build more, then great, you know? But I wouldn't really put too much force on it. Because the harder you force a friendship, then it's not a friendship anymore. Now it's like a liability, you know what I mean? Oh, man, no. Ah. So at that moment, I didn't position myself correctly. That was my fault, and I lost a lot of corruption gain for that. I lost corruption. So this one gives me 30 though. This is 30, 18. Okay, so I gotta beat this one because this one gives me 30. That's usually how I treat people. Like I don't want to just call you a friend if I don't really know exactly what your intentions are. Because everyone's intentions change when different things start to pop up, right? Especially when it comes to things pertaining to like career or advancing or whatever. People want to say they're your friend, but they only do that because they want something from you, as opposed to seeing you as a genuine person. So a lot of it just comes down to being self-aware and just being mindful of people and their behaviors. I honestly need to meet more IRL people. Since COVID, I let myself be stuck home and online for too long. Oh yeah, that can definitely cause some issues, mentally at least. Because, you know, by nature, we're all human, right? We all want to have that human connection in some way. So the longer you distance yourself, at least from from being IRL, yeah, it can be a bit tough. So the best thing to do for sure would be to yeah, really just lock in and just go out, go to places that you want to be a part of, right? That I think is the most important thing, is like go to a place where you know you'll have a good time, and if you end up meeting good people along the way, then great, because at least you put yourself in a good environment, a good space. And I would personally go into an environment with like less people. Like the less people, the better. Where is this guy? Yeah, I gotta be careful of this guy's mechanics. He can be annoying. I'll just take it slow. Yeah, I think last time I just tried to go too ham. Oh, frick. Ah, dude. That was my fault, though. I wanted to go for the health pack, and I should have just stayed away from it. Now I only get 18 corruption. I only get 18... 10, 7, 6. I gotta beat the boss again now. So beating the boss gives me more corruption, essentially. I should have been more aware. I just got a bit too greedy. I wanted to finish him off fast, but wasn't ready. Yeah, hopefully that has given you some perspective as to how you can approach meeting people and just stepping out of your comfort zone a little bit. That's normally how I like to do it. Just take it slow with yourself. Don't go into large public areas too quickly. Just try and, you know, keep it low key. Try and work towards just building yourself, you know, like I said before. I'll just keep the current one. What is this? Now we're good. Okay, so what do we have now? Okay, so now we gain 30. Okay, let me lock in real quick and I'll answer your insight after. Just gotta watch out for this guy's AoE attacks and not get hit too much. Because he's not even like that difficult, it's just I'm getting hit by stupid things. Like I'm not paying attention to his AoE that much, and I should. Oh my gosh, as I say that. Oh, the void killed me. Okay, so how's your experience working in Japan? Is it like the movies anime portrayed it, where the elder has to be respected, your boss, you need to kick their boots, and you have to make your work a priority? A little bit of yes and no. I'd say like anime is kind of exaggerated in a lot of ways. So when you watch anime, it does give you somewhat of a glimpse of what's happening, but it's a little bit of, you know, there's a little bit of exaggerated stuff in the anime, but I'd say for the most part it is kind of similar, but not similar. It all depends. Okay, let me just try this guy again. He's not. Oh my gosh. It's not even that he's difficult. It's just that I'm not positioning myself, and I gotta be so careful. I gotta be super careful. We're losing all of our corruption too, which is not good. We had like 30 corruption, now we have like 18. So the whole goal is I'm farming this entire map so I can get higher corruption, so I can fight better, like the harder bosses. Oh, dude. Every time, like, the orbs, I gotta be careful of the orbs. The orbs are what's really eating me alive right now. Okay. Yeah, let me lock in a little bit here. I'll answer your question in more depth. But let's just try and lock in. It just sucks that I lost 30 corruption though. And I can kill those guys. Oh, so I guess it's this guy? Is it? Okay, I gotta really figure out how to position carefully. Okay, so if I can try and play the corner. Because damage-wise, I feel like my damage is more than enough to kill him. It's just making sure I don't get hit by a lot of his moves. Yeah, like kill this guy. Oh, okay, so I gotta kill those dummy guys. These guys, they're the ones who are probably doing the most damage to me. But this is good practice though, because I need to understand his patterns really carefully, so that way when I hit higher corruption, I don't have to worry too much. Because he is the guy I have to keep beating to raise my corruption. So if I can't beat him now, then that's not a good thing. So I just gotta kill all of his friends and cronies here. Okay, so I'm taking damage over time here. Okay, and these things follow me. Okay, so kill these guys. Yeah, just kill them. If I can kill them, then they don't do anything to me. You too. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so kill those guys as quickly as possible. And then just avoid these blobs. So kill him. Kill these guys. Gotcha. Okay, now we're getting it. Now it's making sense. Okay. All right. Well, at least now I'm understanding what I gotta do. But that time there was just unfortunate. I just got a bit too caught up in that. Okay, so as far as the the whole making your work a priority, a lot of the Japanese culture does prioritize like the working lifestyle as part of their routine, which is good and bad. I mean, it builds discipline, but it also is not healthy because they're working absurdly overtime hours. And a lot of people, especially the youth, are like not very happy about that. And this is very stressful mentally, causes depression, all that stuff, you know? So it is very much, what you see in the anime is very true, but it is kind of exaggerated. But it also does kind of paint a picture of what is happening in Japan in that sense. Oh man, okay, I gotta be so aware. I have to be so aware of where he positions himself. And because I'm a mage, I can't really dodge too much. Like my dodging is not as much as, let's say, a rogue. Like if it was rogue, I can just go zip, zip, zoom and everywhere, but I have to be so careful with mage. Like I have to save my dodges every time. So I might have to like hit him once or twice and not overdo it. Yeah, this is definitely working better. If I can just get my dude out there. Okay, so just get my taunts out there. What? What just killed me there? Oh my gosh. I feel like I had that one too. All the bosses have this annoying shield mechanic. Yeah, so the shield mechanic kind of acts like a phase. So every time you hit that new phase, that shield pops up. And so that new phase allows them to go into like a different mechanic. Like they'll always have like a different move set to hit you with. So the goal is to try and just delete them as quickly as possible and avoid allowing them to hit that phase. So I'm gonna try and like force out my my teleports. So just use more of my teleport, my minions, to try and distract them. Oh my gosh, dude, he was so dead. Oh man, he was so dead there. Yeah, more movement speed is definitely what I'm looking for. I just don't have the right boots yet. I'm saving up for those boots actually. I gotta get like at least like 200k. Yeah, the black hole definitely got me there. The black hole and like the damage over time is hitting me. Like these orbs that are following me, I gotta be careful with that. Oh man. Oh, this is good practice though. Definitely good practice. At least I'm not losing the corruption, so at the very least I'm getting 18, but just sucks that I have to reposition constantly. Oh yeah, I definitely got it. It's not even a matter of like difficulty, it's more of just trying not to, like I have to minimize the amount of damage I take and just try my best to not get in the middle of all that. I think what I really need to do is just try not to allow myself to use my potion too fast. I think I'm just getting like a bit too scared, and I press my potions too fast. Because I want to be able to use the potion to burst him, not to put myself in danger, you know? And I can't get too tunnel vision either. There you go, done. Yeah, I literally, I think what was going on was I spent too much of my time trying to use my potion to like get all the burst out, but that was actually doing more harm than good. But at least now we have 18 for the corruption. So now we are at, okay, so we now are at 118 corruption. So we need to keep doing more of this until we can find more of the shade now. But yeah, so going back to the whole discussion on Japan and the whole discipline part, like that's one of the things I like about Japan a lot, is everything is very routine and like people are disciplined in that sense. Like, you know, when you walk into the office, you know what you're expecting, right? The only problem is that the workload is just far too much, and then you've got bosses who just don't want to respect your time, and then like I said, the overtime becomes very stressful. Families can't spend time together because you've got husbands who work overtime, and then wives are at home with their their children, but there's no like real relationship there because everything is based around work. So on that front, like there's a lot that Japan can still work on in terms of like the work-life balance, because a lot of their time is spent in the office and not with their family, and so that causes them a lot of grief. Holy, that loot. So once they get over that, I think things will get better, but you know, it's been like this for so many years that I don't know when they're gonna get over that, to be honest. So what do you do with all the useless legendary gears? Like this stuff, either I keep it for myself for like another build, or I just sell it, which is what I might start doing very soon. Because some of these can go for good value. I just don't know which ones sell well, so I'll just keep them and then I'll just go to the market and see. I'm sad they never kept on with the franchise. I want the discipline, but definitely don't want to spend my life just working. Yeah, you definitely don't want that. Nobody wants to be in the office all day, you know? Nobody wants to be in the office all day. It's never Never a good sign. Oh, Diddy Kong? Oh, yeah. Diddy Kong, man, Diddy Kong is still one of my all-time favorite games. That's like, when we're talking about favorite games of all time, Diddy Kong Racing is very much up there as one of my all-time favorites. You can never go wrong Diddy Kong Racing. I still prefer it over Mario Kart, to be honest. And like you said, I'm kind of sad myself that they didn't get a chance to like do a sequel, because Diddy Kong Racing came just before the whole Rare being bought out thing, and so it kind of sucks that we never got a chance to see like a Conquer follow-up or a Banjo-Kazooie follow-up, like nothing. And now Rare is kind of, not really there anymore. Microsoft just flopped completely. They dropped the ball on that. All they have now is Sea of Thieves, and it's like the game is, I guess, doing its thing, but it's not the same anymore. Oh my gosh, dude. Get critted. Of course I get crit. The game on 64, gosh, it was so fun, but now they only focus on Mario Kart. Yeah, it's just, Nintendo, you know how they are, man. They always find ways to lure people back in with their games. So, Mario Kart has always been like the bigger of the two in terms of following. But I'm sure people out there like yourself and myself, there are people that love Diddy Kong Racing a lot more than Mario Kart. Because I have loved the heck out of Diddy Kong Racing, man. It would have been cool to see what they did with the franchise, but now we'll never get a chance to see them. We'll just have the OG classic for N64, dude. Yeah, Rare has not been the same at all. They are not even anywhere near what they used to be. Same with Bethesda. Gosh, all the talented people leave and what we get? Crap. Yeah, a lot of Bethesda also kind of unfortunately suffered. I mean, it is interesting to see what they'll do with... It will be interesting to see what they do with Starfield and everything in the future, but it's going to be a while before we see that. And then, of course, Elden Ring. Not Elden Ring, so Elder Scrolls 6. We don't know what that's going to do yet, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. And then BioWare. BioWare isn't too bad. Their last couple Mass Effect games were like so-so. I'd say their last good BioWare was probably Mass Effect 3, I guess? Like Andromeda was okay, but I still prefer 2. 2 was great. 2 was great. 3 was good, acceptable. Yeah, BioWare, they're coming back though, because they are making a new Mass Effect, so it'll be interesting. Let's see here. So this is the one. Do we need this? Not really. Nah. I feel like even Nintendo have not made the greatest games lately. Yeah, their quality has also diminished, if I'll be honest. A lot of what Nintendo's been doing recently has not been as good. They've had some bangers, but a lot of their games just feel very bland and look bland. I mean, Pokemon is a good example. Pokemon used to be amazing, and then something just happened and their quality just completely fell off. Now that game is just... it's very hit or miss. And I think, yeah, Mass Effect, I think, or Mass Effect 3, I think was around 2011, 2012. I can't remember exactly the year, but yeah. It definitely came out a long time ago, but it was a really, really good game. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I had the trilogy as well. I have it on my EA account. But everything after that was like, I don't know, man. People hate the ending of 3? Yeah, I think that was the main discourse that people tend to have with Mass Effect 3. People didn't really like the ending as much compared to, you know, Mass Effect 2 and everything. But I personally didn't think 3 was bad. I thought it was good. I think it was well narrated. Story was solid. But yeah, I think people just weren't very happy with how things turned out in the end. New Mass Effect, I had not been hyped since 3. Yeah, I kind of stopped really caring much about Mass Effect after Andromeda, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see. I always try to maintain a good mindset towards BioWare, because when they cook, you know, like I said, their first 2 Mass Effects were arguably masterpieces, you know, in the genre. Like, those guys delivered big time. So I know that if, you know, given the time, I think they can definitely destroy. They can cook. Holy man, this guy's just murdering me. Okay. Gen 10 is looking better since they got more time to work on it, but I still have no hope. But I'll say from streamers and friends, people have been playing Pokopia. Oh yeah, Pokopia. Pokopia, I think, is one of their better games, because they took inspiration from games like, you know, Minecraft, and I think that's definitely the right direction to go in. Okay, let's get hit the shop here, actually. I think that's the right direction for them to go in, is to try and take initiative and create an experience that's still Pokemon but unique, you know? And I think Pokopia did a good job. Hopefully BioWare can give me a decent Dragon Age. Oh yeah, isn't there a new Dragon Age supposed to come out? Or no, did it already come out? It already came out, right? Nice. Okay, so that's listed. So let's list this. Yeah, I think it's for 150 grand. Okay, this helmet is new, so I'll put that for 20k. Okay, this can go for about 7k. And this is just a siphon. 30k. Okay, we have a lot of items sold here, or being sold. 10k. Okay. Alright, just get that out of the way. Just get some of those things off of my chest. Alright, so let's just keep on farming here. So the goal is, so as you can see, I have 118 here, right? So I'm trying to get this to 300. And then what I do is once I get to 300, then I'm going to convert that 300 onto every other timeline. Because you can carry over one pre-existing corruption onto your other timelines, thus making it easier to fight other harbingers, which are like the big bosses, essentially. So the last Dragon Age came out either last year or 2 years ago. Yeah, I think it came out recently, because review-wise, people weren't very happy with it, right? People weren't necessarily too pleased with how the last one panned out. Okay, let's replace this with What can we replace it with then? Shadow Strike? I guess Shadow Strike is not bad. Yeah, you see the plan now, right? Yeah, I just basically gather uniques, and then if I don't need them, I just sell them for value. If they end up being good. Because now, because the season just started, a lot of these items are still pretty hot on the market. So, better to just gather whatever I don't need, sell them, make profit, and then buy what I do need. I don't know much people who enjoyed it. Yeah, people were saying kind of negative things about Dragon Age, so hopefully that changes in the future for them. But thank you for the talk, New. I'm gonna try to get more sleep before I have to go out. Hey man, no worries, brother. I'm sorry that I couldn't really like dive too deep into things, but you know where to find me, man. You could always hit me up on Discord or whatever, and we could always talk there if you ever want to go deeper. But yeah, man, it's a pleasure to talk to you, to see you. It's always a pleasure to talk to you, man. So we'll catch up again very soon. Get some rest. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And like I said, man, just take it slow. Get yourself out there, meet more people, and just try to be the best version you can be, dude. Just take it one day at a time. God will guide you. He's guided me, he'll guide you too. What in the heck? Okay, that's done. Yeah, anytime it comes to any deep discussions, I'm always glad to share my insight on stuff like that. Because we're all trying to be the best version of ourselves every day, you know? Never easy. We all have things to work on. But the quicker you can decipher the problem and get to the root of it, then the faster you can develop yourself and help other people develop the same way. That's one thing I've definitely learned. And that's why I'm just vibing now. But sorry if what I was saying was during the break, my apologies. But again, I was just saying, D, it's a pleasure talking to you, man. And if you ever want to talk even more, then hit me up on Discord if you want. I'll always be there. I don't mind a good chat. Alright, let's see if I can try and check this out. Let me do like a couple more maps and then we'll call it a night here. It is almost midnight now, so try and get some rest and we'll probably push more towards high corruption tomorrow. Losing that 30 corruption was a bit of a poopy, but whatever. We got 18, so it's better than 0, you know what I mean? I got something better than nothing. But at least it lets me know areas that I have to work on, most notably my movement speed. I need to make sure that that's locked in even more. Sheesh, man. Dude, how is he not dead from that? Flaming arrow, and that's the craziest thing too, is I literally I'm maxed out. I'm super maxed out on my fire res. And yet, somehow, Somehow I'm still getting deleted by a fire attack. I have 309. I'm like well over my fire res stacks. I'm literally over capped. And somehow I'm still getting tapped. So I may just have to get more health, that's all. Maybe on my boots I'll try and go for more movement speed, but for my LP or additional stats I might go for more health. Just to balance everything out. Yeah, you know what I should do though? I probably should mana stack too, because I think part of my build, there is a section where I will be taking more damage from my mana first, then my health. So I'm going to try and stack more mana as well. That's going to be something I work toward. For those wondering about the actual LE tools builds, or at least the planner, I'll definitely get it done and post it on my YouTube video. I just wanted to refine the build a little bit more before I posted it. I'll spend probably most of tomorrow getting the or maybe I'll probably spend a little bit tonight before I go to bed on the build planner. But I'll spend most of my day tomorrow just writing up a guide, or at least the build planner for LE tools, and I'll try and do a write-up guide for max roll. But that'll take more time because I got to make sure everything is well planned out. I'm feeling some input lag. I don't know what it is. I feel like there's some lag there. Cause I feel like I'm getting hit by things and I'm like, what is going on? Oh man. There's definitely, like, I feel some input lag. Okay, so we lost on that last echo chain. Okay, we'll do one more try and then we'll call it a night here. It's been about 4 hours now, so. Thank you to those who came through and enjoyed the build. Appreciate you. Again, look forward to part 2 of the builds. I will make another build guide that just goes over the build in more detail, like just the more refined version with everything intact. Once I can push to high corruption, I want to try and at least get to 300, beat Aberoth, and then get the part 2 out there within, you know, hopefully a week or so or less. I would like to get there in a couple days, but I can't rush. This build is it's powerful, but it is squishy, so I have to be careful. And it's also like very bursty, which means I take more risks. Especially with the belt being probably the riskiest thing, since you're losing mana. And if you're not careful, you can like be in like a really bad position where you have no mana because you're trying to heal. So it's really very strategic in how you manage your resources with this build. But if you can manage it well, this build can just destroy. Like we're doing close to about 300k now. So with all buffs in place, we can do at least 300k plus. And then also I want to make sure I can get more minions on the field. Like if I can get more teleport mirror images, that'd be good too, because they act more of as like a taunt. So that gives me more time to space myself, which I definitely need to do more of. These bumble bears are crazy. The bumble bears scare me a lot because if they get too close to you, you're out. Okay, let's just kill everything before we go into the open window. Well, that wasn't even the mission. The mission wasn't even the open window. The mission was actually just defeat one guy. Okay, I'll just focus him on the... I'll just focus on him. And just move out. Not gonna worry about these bears too much. This guy's like a mile away. Where the heck is he? Like all the way around the world. There's no way. These bears are relentless. They ain't stopping. No. I teleported back into them. Oh man. I teleported back into them. I meant to teleport away, but I just misclicked. I was like trying to hit them as I'm running like this, but then I would always, I just pressed my Q at the same time I was doing that, and I teleported back to them. Okay, I'll just skip these for now. Actually, what relic was that? Let me check that. What was this? Oh, this is not bad. I can probably try and weave that. That can be good for mage. Everything's just getting destroyed here. But I gotta make sure I don't get cooked. Some of these tomb enemies are the scariest though. Outside of the bumble bears, these tomb guys are crazy because they just stunt. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I said it, dude, I just had a feeling. They hit me with a flippin' random move. All right, probably where I can stop then for now. I don't want to go into like tilt mode or anything. So we'll come back. I'll probably get some rest. It has been about 4 hours now anyway, so probably best that I chill out and we'll come back tomorrow. Well, I won't stream tomorrow, but I'll just come back for myself and just try and get it as high corruption as possible. And then we'll be back, I want to say Wednesday. That's usually when I stream again during the week. So if you want to catch me playing more of the build, just follow here on Twitch, and on YouTube you can subscribe over there as well. Also, again, if you're here on Twitch, !LE if you want to see the latest build, which will be this build here, and it's just part one of the two-part series. Part one is just kind of going over the build, and then part two will be more of a larger showcase where I'll most likely, get to 300 corruption and get some harbingers done and hopefully get Aberoth done, and then that should be it for the two-part. And then as for the next build, I'm not too sure what I'll do. I might go back to Rogue, but I might even just do another Spellblade, but we'll see. But in any case, no actual plans. Just right now I'm enjoying this current one. This current build is really fun. So if you enjoyed watching, again, be sure to watch the build guide. And for all things LE, action RPGs, be sure to keep it locked here on the New Frontier. Let's see if anyone's actually streaming they can maybe give a raid to. Let's see. So Will's playing Crimson. QB's going all in. Woody's going all in. All right, so maybe I'll probably throw this to QB. He's playing some last Epoch as well, so let's throw him a raid. All right, guys. So I'll see you guys next time. You take care of yourselves. Have a good weekend, and I'll catch you on the next one. All right. Take care of yourself. God bless.